I don't know. John Cena's huge.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment. Down goes Reigns. And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me. The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago. Now this is a WrestleMania moment. Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh. No way. No way. Guys, what is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
What?
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
He's not.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
I'm gonna get. Oh, we're gonna fuck her feet up. Oh, do it again. Oh, do it again. Oh, do it.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
You like this?
Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
Okay.
And another crossroads.
Okay.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Good match for y'all
Everybody
tonight.
seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline
What's
has all
up,
the
dude?
damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anawa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 Showcase, featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anawa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief,
Son.
Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan. And this year, we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty.
Anyway,
Came before them.
I want you. Oh, I don't even know how many color respect for this. I'm gonna give. Oh, I don't even know. I'm gonna give.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility, shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Oh, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then,
What?
team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business
Oh,
at WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. Put into the corner, what could be next? Trapped in the corner.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign
Oh,
that
I
lasted mere
hate
seconds.
that
He knows that a
so
fresh
much. They
Yokozuna
time
can
you.
beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity.
Draft off in the corner, too. Draft off in the corner, too.
already defeated.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating.
In a family that specialized in...
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with...
Listen to this. You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania run with the Homecomings. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and run Hulkamania off the mat.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile... of his means.
We know the soul. This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Two titans, trading strikes, and refusing to back down.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE. He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's in-time challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign. Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not...
He must go to the hole, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael. Man. Oh, man.
Straight impact on the throat.
Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. and Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot!
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Off the ropes into a massive big leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Champ's down. This one's for everything. Strong kick out at 2 from the champion.
How in the world did he kick out?
As was set up in the...
A colossal headbutt from Yokozuna, and the big man looking to end it all right here. Yoko making the climb to the middle rope.
Blindside drop.
Can the champ recover from that?
2. Shoulder up, still holding on to the title.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And Yokozuna is just stunned. How in the world can someone get a shoulder up when it's flying?
Big height, bigger impact.
Transitions into the pin. Is this it?
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds. Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner Brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Whoa!
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Oh, what impact!
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the...
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Hold on.
He decides this isn't the moment.
Hope he doesn't miss.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
We are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
Pinned.
And he breaks the pin right away.
That's too early for that.
Stop. Uh-oh.
One step ahead there. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matter, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. Just ruthless.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
A steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Rick gets that set right back to him.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
And stomping away in the corner. Then a knee right to the throat. It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that. Clothesline! WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan. Leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
And there goes Steiner, sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware. Big kick. Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Samu is really displaying aggression. Up high.
Piercing elbow. Oh. Strong kick.
My goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, gosh. What a barrage of stops.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Being set up in the corner for something. Oh, my goodness.
He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Oh, what a wind-up. Look at that counter from Samu.
We're seeing one.
This is it. He could put him away right here. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
Wow.
Samu avoids that one. Grabbing a hold of the wrist here. Ooh, saw it coming and hit him with a shot to the face.
Uh-oh. Turns it around.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Oh, man.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Placed him in the corner here. Wicked clothesline.
Headbutt. Got drilled with a devastating knee strike.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Didn't go as Fatu designed.
Countering each other again and again. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. Foot, meat, face.
Just ate that kick to the face.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Sent right into the corner.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first. That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. Beautiful transition.
And now the cover. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his consideration power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Okay, he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Smothering offense now from Rocky.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
Hey, it's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger.
From the top,
double axe handle. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that.
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
in a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers. The final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds,
Steel had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steel.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steel have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Peter Maivia turning his attention to the WWE Universe now.
Face buster. Peter Maivia turns that around. We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
Big back body drop.
What elevation.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
And look at this now, bad intentions coming with his hold.
A stump puller. Perfectly executed submission hold, locked in deep.
Will we see a tap out? He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Oh, fighting nasty there.
Arm wringer.
Ooh, wasn't expecting that.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, but we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver.
The Animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt. Oh, God, that hurt. Measured up nicely.
Fist drop. Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole, his opponent included.
From the middle rope. Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. These two have learned each other so well. Caught with a punch. Oh, look out. It's on now.
Ooh. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Oh.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Maivia just dominated. The animal with that one.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an...
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
A stump puller. Taps out. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
she's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
Well, I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Like a brick wall running into you.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the most technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Ooh, what a nasty kick.
Insulting.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire. Nia is lighting up her opponent.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
She throws her back in. Being placed in the corner here. Look at this. Placed in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks. When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations.
Take off. What? Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to. Hey, don't come over here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll stop him.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there. Oh, God. Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Ooh, driving those steps down as hard as possible. Coming at you. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
whipped into the barricade.
Almost right through it.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
He fights Rikishi back. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel haymaker after haymaker.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes go all out. Ooh, brutal impact into the corner.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. We talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
And he's going to the top. From the top. Diving double axe handle. And there's Austin sent flying. He's headed out to the ringside area.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
From the top. Side steps.
Delivers the backbreaker.
Oh. Rikishi finds his target with that one. Austin with a reversal. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever comes from rearranging furniture.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's Rikishi is down. It could be over. Fights the shoulder up and one.
These one counts are going to get harder and harder. Austin,
got it, a stunner.
Austin got it.
Makes the cover.
Austin got it.
The Rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold made Rikishi pay the price for every day he had to rehab his injuries so he could make it back to WWE. Now you know, Rikishi, don't mess with the Rattlesnake.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin.
Incoming! You gotta be kidding me! That's gonna be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of this Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's action. I'm just saying I understand them.
And he gets set back into the ring. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
He's choking up on that bat, looking to swing one into the parking lot.
Good gravy. Did you hear the sound that made?
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have? Watch out! Through the air, and connects!
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Austin gets stymied. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock... Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
He is determined to fight out of this predicament. Gets put into the barricade. Great awareness from Austin.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
There it is. Reversal.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. And now thrown back into the ring.
He's making his move.
For the win. Kick out just before two.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Catches the kick.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes into
trading one blow after another. Neither competitor is backing down.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Ooh.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Bam!
Ooh. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Listen to this crowd driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring.
That shot ends things.
Scary mindset to the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man. Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Boom. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Toe to toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Right to the throat. Ooh.
Bloodline, so effective. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well. Evades the attack.
Oh, watch out. There's a seat for your face.
Can Austin weather this storm, guys?
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here. Oh my gosh! Oh, come on, just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he... could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
And now he gets back into the ring.
Austin,
Stone cold stunner. Nobody recovered from Austin as that.
and a kick out. What on earth? What?
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
And Austin is out.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it.
What a kick out. I don't believe it.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating. He's been... able to endure.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches.
And into the corner he goes.
And back elbow creates separation.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full.
Huge clothesline delivered. Quick thinking, managing to duck out of the way, delivers a nice back body drop. Looking. Oh, what a jarring spine buster.
Kick out at 2.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Headbutt by Kishi.
Kishi getting his opponent in position.
Turn out the lights. The party is over.
Shaker. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Rikishi summoned the fangs, the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi.
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Usos in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenger waiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
The energy in this arena is palpable.
These competitors know exactly what's on the line. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him, taking from way up and completely missed the mark.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure.
Power slam. Oof. And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. From the top. Whoa, look out.
They got all of that, just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Oh, clothesline! An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And he turned it around. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down. Legs up, driving the head right into the gut.
That looked low to me.
Oh, headbutt. Umaga exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. And he has directed it. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. And he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over. That's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak. Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
For a power slam, turning it into a power slam. Of their own, yes!
He quickly gets out of dodge.
Just using their foot as a weapon. Boot right to the throat.
Cena telegraphed that. Nice running crossbody. Springboard stunner by Cena. Oh, predicted what was coming.
Oh, God.
Umaga.
Watch the power of Umaga.
This seems to happen to everyone who dares. Get in the way of the Samoan bulldozer.
Pulled in for
belly to belly.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over. Who knows?
From the top, all the way to the outside.
From up top, right onto the target, outside.
This'll do it. Umaga,
Samoan spike.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
And now gets tossed into the ring. Cover. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-Minute Warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is... an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. Only one of them.
And he's going for the pin. Fending off a 2 count there.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined arms colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Into the ring again now.
Going for the run.
Rosie and Jamal tell the victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Cor?
Off the leg. And getting the cover here.
Into the cover.
2 count. Wait, are we sure that was not a 3 count?
You can't count that high, Saxton, but that was one of the closest near falls you'll ever see.
What's the tally of how many times we thought this match was coming to an end?
Blast on!
Hammer strike. And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Yeah, Razor came prepared for this matchup.
This could be it. He could win it all here. A defiant kick out after 1.
Pump handle locked in.
quickly now. Shoulders down for the win. What's he open to find down there?
Taking a big risk here by bringing the table into the action.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
He's got his hands on a sledgehammer. Total chaos is about to be unleashed.
Rosie lining it up from the top turnbuckle.
Top bloodline. Good grief. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
What a vicious. My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
From the heavens above, running STO quick.
Taking advantage of the opportunity. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
He averts the offense.
Bang! He finds a counter. Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now? Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
About to introduce some metal into the mayhem in the form of the trash can.
Ooh, did you hear that clank of the hammer?
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
These are the kinds of attacks that can put a superstar on the shelf for a long time. Boom!
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about soaring. Look out below!
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Weapon in hand saying, I'm up in the ante.
Set up for a second time.
Whoa, what a landing! Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that.
At this stage, the damage is really mounted.
This could be the
pin. It's all or nothing time. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Heading to ringside now, with action spilling in our direction. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hold someone like that. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Oh, and they're both struggling a bit to stay afloat there. And she's fine taking this to the outside. Oh, at the back of the neck. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Elbow throw, saying not today.
Hooking it up here, what's next? Panel suplex.
Oh my gosh!
Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya. Center of the ring, carefully setting up the ladder.
Up the ladder now, from the top rope.
Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Oh my God.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract to it.
You have to question what kind of method tells by a power. Without much force. Set up for the outside Russian leg sweep. Jumping headbutt. Uh-oh. Quick thinking from Tamina. She's tossed right out of the ring.
Swanton.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to high.
Well, gets caught up in a bad position, and that was a precisely measured attack. Boom. And she had Natalya's number there.
Ooh, put by a flowing candlestick.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match.
Becky giving her all and managing to land a nice blow there.
Big forearm. Wrenching their opponent. And look at these.
And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching for it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
She's bringing the fight outside. She's looking winded now.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Lynch, she's thinking big. Throws her back in from ringside. From the top.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the line? Right to the gut.
Once again, she's put on the back foot.
And all of this pain.
And look at this. And now here's Tamina. Oh, what a splash.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Well, hold that from the heavens.
Just one run after the other can't be stopped.
Tamina wipes out an opponent
but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Oh! Ricocheting off the turn. That ladder's gonna leave a mark.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any two of the three members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
This Cell doors locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day. The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared. Take it over!
Go for the win here!
Early cover for the title.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first. The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division. So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Elbow time counter. Big clothesline. And clothesline.
Bang! Never saw it coming.
Caught square by the haymaker.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Uso
splash!
Innovative offense from the Usos.
Cover for the championship. The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner Brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It'll be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
Yeah, it wasn't far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Making his way to the top here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Throwing all caution to the wind in pursuit of the title.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Toss to ringside.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
A reversal. He saw that coming.
Oh, trading counters here.
Nasty. Elbow drop. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk down SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they... Inside cradle. Oh, look at this small package.
Barely down for a 1 count.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Jay puts a stop to that.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
The champion taking even more of a beating here.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Caught with the knee.
These two showing how well they know each other.
That last attack really took a toll on the champ.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
Saw it coming. It counters it. Cover to be crowned champion. He's changing his mind. Going for something different now. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. Shoulders down to retain.
Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good. Boom. One wicked attack after another. There is nothing but malintent behind each of these attacks.
Swing on sight and don't stop swing.
Top rope. Splash.
Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
And what else?
Why'd he do that? What's going on?
Hooked up. Great power.
Inverted suplex.
Oh, impact to the stomach. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component to this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why
perched up top.
Diving blockbuster.
Kick lands. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
She wants to take this thing to the outside.
Whoa! The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior athleticism.
From the top rope.
Whoa, look out! You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Bayley struggling to defend herself.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a strength.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had... Naomi right on the...
Here's the pin. Title could be decided.
She had a good pin attack, but too close to the ropes there.
Naomi's heading up top.
Taking flight.
Body splash.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Sent to the corner.
Read that one.
Now Bayley looking for some momentum.
That could be the table turner Bayley desperately needed.
Naomi put a stop to that. Catches the leg.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Oh, look ahead, scissor.
Can you still feel the glow when the lights are out?
Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Top rope.
Here we go.
Oh, a crossbody for the top.
Got all of it.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship.
Alpha Wave
going head to head, putting each other to the test. Ooh. Slugging away with everything they've got.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Spinning heel kick.
Calls out the rear view. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
No good. The rope stopped the pin. She gets bounced into the corner.
Setting her up here.
Up on the top rope.
At this part of town for these two competitors.
This could go south in a hurry. Here we go.
Superplex. Has the champ pinned. Is this it? No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions, opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. Down to Odin, and a double axe handle smash.
Slides under the ropes, back into the ring.
Both men now on the apron. This is a scary situation.
Are you kidding me? Off the apron to the floor.
A collision like that could mark a turning point for this entire match. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose. Taking flight all the way to the outside.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
He is getting ready to turn his attack. But if they have two outs, he might get caught.
Oh, Devon got caught with the reversal.
And the damage is just... Uh-oh, here it is.
And would you look at that? He just let go. The submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
The
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call a regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestling.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Oh, back elbow. Intercepted by Bubba. Boom! Good defense from him. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Rocked with the point of the elbow. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
That's yours in your head.
Shoulder tackle.
He's setting the table up.
This won't end well.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. The table behind him now, not where you want to be. Oh, great wherewithal there.
Vaulting blowjob.
Turns that back on Devon. Oh! And Devon Dudley turning it around. Setting up for something here. And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of Tribal Chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my Tribal Chief, you are not my Tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not, one way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa, as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proved.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating
and he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Taking this match to the outside. And gets tossed back into the mat. Momentum clearly on the side of Sikoa.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
He saw that being telegraphed.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too. Got him in the corner now.
Knife edge chop echoing through the arena. Lands the elbow. Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point. Up and down. What a gourd buster.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky. Spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
From the top, huge splash by Solo.
Are we headed towards a title change?
There's two.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother in arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Placing him in the corner.
No escape from these punches. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table set? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Look at this. This can't be good.
And the scary thing is, these attacks are being done with great ease. Chucked right out of the ring.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
The Tribal Chief locked and loaded. Superman punch! Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
Oh no, has him lined up for the kill shot.
What a spear by Reigns!
Did the champ just close this out? I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Reigns establishing the upper hand.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission move locked in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in. Reigns sizing up the target.
Did the champ just finish the job?
Follows up, shoulders down. 2. Wow, just barely making it out.
That's how much winning this title means. To give everything you've got.
I don't know how much you can have left after that, but you've got to be impressed.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is...
Superman punch by the Tribal Chief.
The champ is in control. The cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG Bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue Bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real Bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only Bloodline. This is where the Bloodline's legacy and the Bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the... Now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes.
Oh, man.
8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Total disregard as he deposits him onto the metal platform.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Boom! Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline? From way up top and down. Timer's almost up. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage. This War Games just got Uzi, Zayn joining the original Bloodline side.
Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
Suplex! I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline.
From the top, crash landing. He's able to reverse it.
Punch right in the head.
And it's Jay.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Just mounted with punches.
And a stop to the gut.
Climbing the wall, the War Games here. This might not be a good idea.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position. He's up there for a reason.
A long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Snap power slam.
Boom, what a kick. Boom. Jay taking his offense
From the top. Diving headbutt.
No. Good God. What just happened?
Taking it to the top of the cage and defying all gravity on the way down.
Could be the biggest tide turner of this whole match.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. And a stop to the gut, too.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Taking aim right at the midsection with this offense. And his head is
Uso misses big time.
And the balance of power is about to shoot.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
saw what was coming.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jey end this?
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
With a blue thunderbomb.
Hey, guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments.
Here we go. Boom! He's been dealt a good deal of damage. Foot to the midsection. Meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn. No doubt, Sami just ended this.
Nasty boot by Zayn.
Zayn has this wrapped up.
These superstars have toiled away endlessly, and this crowd is on their feet. And up high, diving crossbody. Throwing all caution to the wind.
And that definitely made solid impact.
Lift off.
Elbow drop.
Look at this, just unloading.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
Well, wake you up. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside.
backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thank you, Michael.
He might be the smartest man in the ring right now, ensuring himself a bit of an edge. Clearly knows the damage that has been done with the opposing team's numbers advantage, and knows that bringing in a weapon can be the ultimate equalizer.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one. But now here's Jey Uso. This side of the table on fire.
Oh, my God. Capped off with a big forearm. What more can this superstar do?
Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match. From the top floor on the table. Devastating.
What did we just witness? The table was on fire.
I have no top rope.
Uso. With the Uso splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck. And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline Wars.
And some effective offense for that one.
Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
And an elbow to the head, too. Getting him right into the corner.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match. Full-on smack.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
Driven down.
Sami Zayn with a bang.
Boom. That could put Tama down for good. Oh, turns the hammer into a projectile and nails it.
And that was a well-executed attack.
He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him.
Nasty start to finish him off.
Oh, look at this. We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength, but his torso continues to be the target here.
It's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now. And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Looking for something under the apron before the
He wants to level the playing field, and who can blame him after the last few minutes?
And Sammy's focus looked like it was shaken after that.
Yeah, Tama having well measured.
And James on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there.
Unbelievable athleticism. Jacob sidesteps that. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Now looking at Jey.
Crucial moment for Tama.
Suplex into the neck breaker.
Oh, my heavens. We just saw a human split in half.
Trying to attack on the knee. Strong impact.
Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here.
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
You can almost feel the intensity coming.
But then to Sami Zayn.
Is Zayn closing this out?
This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. He breaks the ref's count after one.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch her. Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
2 count. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true Bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same...
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top. Tonight, 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
A lot to pull from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Basement drop kick. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Look at this, just stop after stop after stop.
Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
Uso.
Then it's Jey Uso.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that. There's some power behind that punch.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. The spot.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT! And it can be all over for Jey. Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd. Oh, my Lord!
Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake. I'm sure Jey's Bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
Yeah, Tonga Loa showing plenty of ferocity there. Drops the elbow.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built. Oh, Sami Zayn setting up something spectacular here, looking for the home run. Sami Zayn from the top.
Enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match.
Climbing the cage? Honestly, not a great move. Oh, God. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa. We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Oh, from behind.
Steiner. Nice.
My God.
Listen to this place. It's unreal.
The decibel level here right now is breaking glass. These fans are on fire.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match.
That was fist from the top.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
Up high, crossbody from the top.
Now scaling the War Games structure.
This is not going to end well. Kick right in the face.
I don't like what he's thinking here. Not one bit.
Oh, my God. Using the verticality of the cage to brutal effect.
I can't believe that connected.
And a stomach to the gut.
And James on the rope into some ruthless offense there. The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
It has been an absolute... Both wrists captured.
Tailor position for Jimmy. Drips away just in time.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
Oh my goodness. He's certainly feeling that attack. The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales in their team's favor.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron.
Look at this power slam.
Down with a snap bear.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter.
Got him where he wants him.
And look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential.
Blast off. Crack in the head.
Sticky kick. Backs.
Manages to reverse it. Clothesline.
Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring. Look at this. Jacob is going in.
Climbing to the top. What's
Top rope.
now looking at Jay?
Jay can seal it here.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Stump puller leg snap. Very effective. Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb. And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
Elbow drop to a knee. He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation.
Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Sami Zayn's a hold. What do you think Sami's going to do here?
Sami Zayn, opponent, looking for a suplex on the way.
That's a game ender, gentlemen.
No more messing around, no more reinforcements. The real battle begins right here. War Games has officially begun. Big drop of the leg.
He's definitely been worn down a little. Well-timed counter on Tama Tonga.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
Fisherman suplex.
Oh, no! Can't do that. They just did.
Springboard off the top.
Wrists captured. Man, knee strike. And Tonga will close things out.
Roman Reigns in an unusual spot here, extremely vulnerable. He just gets him flying into the opposite ring. And the punishing streak of Sikoa just got a bit halted.
Destructive offense from Jimmy.
That attack certainly put Jimmy's toughness to the test. And Tonga will
taking flight. Real athleticism from Jacob Fatu. That could finish off Roman. Samoan drop.
another vicious attack to his head.
That's the kind of offense that can ruin your whole balance. Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this match.
Sky high.
Oh, what impact.
Cashing in on that effort.
There's two.
What's he doing? Got this match in the bag. Ooh. Face first into the chair.
Going for the cover. Solo shoulders it out. Got something else in mind, I guess.
Will Jay take advantage?
Immediate cover after the impact.
Solo got it for good.
Tama could end it.
He's going for the pin. And now Tama time. That stops the count. What a save.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side. Oh my, a jumping DDT.
Absolutely planned. It was time to switch gears.
What does he do?
You can see all the brutality of the original Bloodline team.
We're going to finish it off. Wait a second. He's going up the wall.
Uso. And Jimmy Uso. Jimmy those things. Maybe the save. Still alive here. Shoulders down. This could be it. Keeps his team alive. What a save. He's climbing to the top.
Top rope. Uso. Splash by Jay.
Crucial moment for us. Sliding into the cover, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage. That's not working. We have to be nearing the end of this one. We'll be getting it. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new Bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon men taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford
Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, and a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenal so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the Brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little bit of room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Man. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Dawkins is ready there. Saw it coming and avoided it.
Targeting the throat there.
Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Up with a tongue and death grip. He makes the save, getting his teammate out of that submission. We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Oh, man!
And there was some force on that move.
Bruising attack to the stomach.
That's using your head.
Oh, man! Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl.
Haku, and he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
This could do it! And he picks up the fall here. Boom! Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
From the top.
Gosh, that looked like a bad landing.
Turns that in his favor.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Watch out. Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Haku is picking the opposition apart.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Up high. Oh, man.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Taking flight. Headbutt right on the cover.
Two. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners. Come on. And Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your Tribal Chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. Wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition. He's looking to get back in this.
Maybe Reigns has found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
He's able to counter that.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one.
Reigns, guillotine applied. He's in excruciating pain. The whole
taps out from excruciating pain.
Peter Maivia has been defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go. Here's The Rock, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
Ugly looking right to the face creates the separation.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
One can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Oh, a forearm smash.
Well-placed kick. Just muscling up their opponent into the gut-wrench suplex.
An unyielding showing of authority, no two ways about it. Looks like that disrupted The Rock's typically dazzling style.
Rock moves in the nick of time.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated, thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Boom! To the back of the neck.
Ooh, bullseye!
The Rock with some good timing here. Really challenging the tribal chief with that.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opened people's eyes to The Rock.
Fired with a straight shot there. Answering back. Ooh!
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Ooh!
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. What a headbutt.
Vicious. And now The Rock finds himself on the receiving end of some more effective damage.
Superman punch!
Reigns remind The Rock just who the... I've got the arm trapped. We confirm the Maestro Cradle.
He breaks the ref's count before two.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Roman Reigns so dominant.
It's just a matter of time. Gotta find a way out of the guillotine. They're not gonna last long while we're bridging out.
Incredible.
Shutting that down with the back elbow.
Brock gonna cut off the wind, putting his opponent to sleep with the guillotine.
Wrapped around.
He has nowhere to go. He taps.
And that's the end of this gauntlet for The Rock.
Conservation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting.
Watch out. Here comes Nia Jax. And this gauntlet just got very interesting.
Oh, man.
strike more devastating than the last.
Oh, man, just punishing.
You have got to be kidding me. A deadlift military press. This is unreal power. Slam! Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just threw their plan out the window.
Uh-oh.
Wards that off. What a response.
Look at this, just unloading. And a stop to the gut, too. Ooh, sharp kick.
Oh, that might have just broken something. Oh, that was just malicious.
Just disrespectful. But this could also light a fire under you.
From the top. You gotta be kidding me. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Oh, right across the throat.
Taking out the arm, great strategy.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Oh, what a kick. Ooh. Nia didn't look too comfortable there. And for the moment, Jax gets knocked down a peg.
Insulting. That's telling your opponent, you don't deserve to share this stage with me. Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally.
Back in just under the wire.
The head of the table cinches it in. The guillotine
The guillotine locked in. This is all.
That was an incredible counter.
Oh, Nia's getting picked apart here.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition. Oh, foot to the back of the neck. Escaped that in a hurry.
What power from the Tribal Chief. Hit another!
Endless knee strikes. Oh, what a kick. So much damage inflicted.
She counters it. Tossed back into the ring.
The count's going. This one will be over if she doesn't get back in the ring. Road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring.
And now it's Tama Tonga entering the gauntlet.
Kick to the gut.
DDT. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
Tama Tonga's got to find a way to defend himself.
And a stomp to the gut. Boom!
Oh, what a kick. And Tama Tonga reverses.
Crucial turnaround here because Tama will fall behind.
But Tama still has more to do to get this fully in his favor. Oh, look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Not easy.
Look, the most intelligent competitor in battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road.
He got nailed by that last attack. Tama taking on some damage.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
Just breaking down the opponent.
And what a maneuver we just saw there. Reigns with a Superman punch. Shoulders down. Forces the shoulder up.
somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
And Tama pays for leaving him.
Uh-oh, forearm's going to cut off the wind.
Now the guillotine choke is taking out so many superstars.
It's locked in so tight. Running out of options in a hurry now. Couldn't take it anymore. Has to
eliminate. With an elimination, Tama Tonga is out of here.
A long road ahead with 5 more entries still to go. And now it's Umaga entering the gauntlet.
Clothesline.
Momentum is running away from Umaga.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now.
Dragon screw.
Now Umaga looking for some momentum.
That could be the spark Umaga was looking for.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T.
Oh, he flips that around. Jumping neck breaker. Ouch.
Ooh. Connects on the kick.
Boom! Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Cranking the head.
Oh! Ooh, right to the arm.
Reigns heads up, this is gonna be good. From the top.
Elbow drop, good lord. Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Momentum is pivoted towards Roman.
Umaga has to find an opening and respond. Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
The disrespect can be tasted in their mouth. And these competitors are really laying it all on the line here. You can just tell how badly they want it.
Scouted, now can capitalize.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
And that blow has him wavering.
And a stomp to the gut.
Ooh. Umaga was ready there.
Counter from Umaga.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Kick to the gut. Uh-oh.
Just like that, Roman gets...
Trying to end this right now. Wait a second.
Fear on the ropes. This is illegal.
He's not even close to being done yet.
Their clothesline out to the apron. What are they going to do here?
Oh, the counters with a shoulder to the gut. Oh, big club. Gets him out of that. Shows great wherewithal there.
Rakes the face to interrupt the offense. High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Ooh, dropped right on their face.
Ouch. That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner.
Oh, he was waiting for it the whole time.
Shoulder up and the referee ends the count.
Not time to expect victory yet.
Roman Reigns so dominant.
Reigns with the guillotine.
The neck just being wrenched is a very, very difficult submission to escape, but he did it.
Manages to land a big headbutt. The head connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Roman Reigns so dominant.
The guillotine cinched in. This one could be over.
After everything.
And he has to do it or risk serious injury.
That's it for Umaga. He's been eliminated.
Plenty of entrants left to go here. 4 in total.
Is that? It is. Fatu entering the gauntlet.
Lariat. Boom. Kick.
Nasty kick.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent any motivation. Boom. Strikes with a kick. Clothesline. Oh. And that one seemed to have caught Fatu good.
Roman not backing down at all.
Insulting.
Fatu looking helpless to every attack.
Reigns is picking up steam.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Oh, that's just insulting.
A shot like that to the ego can really shake you up mentally.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
Reigns with the guillotine.
All the leverage and pressure staying on the neck.
Have to get out in a hurry.
That's it. Fatu has a tap. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
Out they go, but we still have 3 more superstars chomping at the bit to win this gauntlet match.
Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet. Kick to the gut.
Boom! DDT. And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
From the top. Double axe handle connects.
Roman being the aggressor.
Yeah, Rikishi needs to reassess his strategy.
Just disrespectful.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon.
And gets sent right into the corner. He's in a bad spot on that turn.
Going for the home run. From the middle row.
Oh, actually way up there. Samoa drop.
Every single bone in your body has to be aching after that. You essentially just fell off a cliff.
Vicious right forearm. Oh, man.
Things now not going well for Rikishi.
And Roman might just have more in store.
And the cheers of the crowd couldn't save Rikishi from harm there.
Trying to get that mental edge. You can't let yourself get psyched out. That's disrespectful. Ooh, what a nasty kick.
Can you believe this?
I love it. I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack like that. Looking at insult to injury with that one. He's looking fairly drained.
Oh, ouch. Stiff kick. Boom.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Yeah, Rikishi's on the wrong side.
The head of the table cinches it in.
Guillotine applied. And with the submission locked in, all we about to see a tap out.
He's trying to hold on, but his efforts are looking futile.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
This is it.
Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
And now with just 2 more entrants to go in this gauntlet, anything can happen. More action on the way with Sika headed into the gauntlet. Oh, man, ref couldn't get out of the way.
And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back.
Sika getting picked apart right now.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself. Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Boom! DDT.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Insulting.
That's going to fire you up with anger.
Oh, that's just insulting.
Ooh! Ooh! insult to injury with that one.
Disgusting behavior. There was no respect shown there. From the top. Elbow drop.
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
Reigns. Now the guillotine choke is taking out so many superstars. Targeting the neck here.
And that's it. It's over.
Cicca's time has come to an end in the gauntlet.
And now here we have it, right at the final stretch of this gauntlet match. Now this is interesting. Jimmy Uso is next in the gauntlet.
Clothesline delivered.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table. And I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
From the top.
What? The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Stopping their opponent.
Arm smash after the stomps. Reigns really having his way right here.
Yeah, Jimmy keeps getting cut down at every move. And I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
Insulting.
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
And Reigns doing some proverbial smashing there.
He manages to slip out of the way.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched.
Ooh, what a nasty kick.
Just rubbing salt in the wound now.
The disrespect can be tasted in their mouth.
From the top. Elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it.
What's disrespectful?
Demoralizing spot for Jimmy Uso.
And Reigns is putting Jimmy Uso in his place.
Right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
His body has to be racked with pain. Gut-wrench suplex. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Jimmy saves his...
Going to come out the ring. It's just a matter of time now. The guillotine is locked in tight.
He can't take it anymore. Has to tap.
Roman Reigns picks up a strong victory.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
I'm the last guy.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty. Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games. As Roman's crew, there's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
The WWE Universe is... we know what's next. Boom! DDT! Jacob about to end this fight. Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
And that was offense with a hurtful purpose. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
First up top, completely missed the mark there. Despicable. That was simply a despicable display we just saw.
Big right connects. Really just laying it in. Gonna be agonizing for the arm. That's using your head.
Oh, devastating kick.
Jay showing his instincts.
Sent flying over to the other ring. Oh, what a hip toss. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being...
Oh, look out!
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
Punch right in the head.
This War Games just got Uzi Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. Ooh! Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed. And another stiff shot to the head here. German suplex. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Step aside, creating damage.
Boom! Oh, what a quick answer.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time
from the top. Loving blow.
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault.
Jay is out. That is it. Old Bloodline. Oh, my goodness. Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Sami Zayn grew so much.
Sami with a big boot.
Is that all she wrote for Tagaloa?
Sami Zayn has his opponent hooked with the explosive suplex.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines looking at in the ring.
The old guard and new school.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Has Sami ended it there?
The volume in this building has increased exponentially. The fans are willing these competitors to push forward.
Win or lose, these superstars are going to be held in high esteem after this one.
And his head has taken even more damage.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
When he asked the WWE unions to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sikoa will be everything he says he is. And both wrists captured. That's nasty. Time to roll up with a stamp on this one.
Big impact off the leg drop. He's going under the apron. Yes, sir. Look out. He fails to connect.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
And Jay once again finding the will to stay in this matchup.
Jay's been an initiator throughout. And
look out. Off the mark. Solo Sikoa's group on the side. Nasty boot by Zayn.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
And just unloading that stuff. But now here's Jey Uso.
Jay nailed all of it.
I don't know about you two, but I can barely hear my own thoughts.
The WWE Universe is making their feelings heard loud and clear.
Back suplex.
Another big move. Oh, what a DDT.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage.
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Games structure.
One behind.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Oh, he went through the humanity. And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Jimmy gets intercepted.
Now check this out. This is going to blow your mind.
Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage. Dropping the elbow right on the knee. Boom! Kick finds it.
Got you in here.
avoids the contact. Jacob sides. Spear! Spear! Jimmy with a game ender. Oh, right to the kidneys. Bam! Tonga Loa's eyes tracking, measuring him up. He's looking like easy prey, about to fall into a trap.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage from the top? The elbow nailed it. I think we know what he's thinking, and it's... With the final entrant now in the structure, this match has officially begun. Pinfall. From way up. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Double RKO. And Tonga. What would have been good to be off with guys like that? Jay's confidence really showed now. Executing a vicious Tongan twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
German suplex.
He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back. As rough a landing as there can be, thrown right on top of the metal. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh, count by Sami Zayn. Zayn has this knocked up.
Those focused attacks to the midsection might have done some lasting damage.
Sami Zayn looking for a blue thunder bomb. Sami covers, shoulders down. He's in a bit of agony now. Quick count out after one.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
He's thinking he can end it here.
And we see Zayn.
And Tonga Loa pulls things out.
Keeps his team in this one.
Oh, man. Got there. This was over. Oh, man. Getting out of harm's way. Big ball.
And Zayn again.
Winding it on.
So we got the cover.
Is it enough to close it? For it again. And a DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Natural dominance of Reigns getting him in. And Solo's team takes it. All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman's old crew. But now we know that Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu are the one true bloodline.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. The two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Elimination occurs when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania. And is for the TBD Championship.
Here we go, guys.
Introducing the participants. First, from parts unknown, weighing in at 207 pounds, Cole King.
Guys, we finally crowned a new champion here tonight. That's right, the title's been vacant for long enough. One of these superstars will be going home tonight as the new champion. This is one of the most complete competitors in the history of sports entertainment, AJ Styles.
One of the most influential competitors of this generation.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2 from Gainesville, Georgia. Weighing in at 218 pounds, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Over 25 years at the top of his game. A decorated wrestler around the globe.
AJ Styles has been the mastermind behind some of the most feared groups in the world.
And always innovating in the ring. Undoubtedly the top title in this company. And here we go, the Royal Rumble match. The first two entrants are in the ring now, with every subsequent entrant heading out to join the fray at set intervals. And just a reminder, this is an over-the-top rope elimination style battle royal. If you go over the top rope and then both feet hit the floor, you're officially out of the match.
No pressure, though, right? Into a powerbomb, wow.
We'll have our third competitor momentarily.
Big splash.
Looks like the Fiend is next in the Royal Rumble.
Oh, what a power slam.
Oh, he saw it coming. Getting tossed around. And the Fiend just can't mount any offense.
The Fiend is being reprimanded for his deeds.
Whack! Oh, God. Number 4 coming! How important is self-confidence in a match like this?
That's the biggest key to victory. You're all alone in there, so if you don't think you can win, then all hope is effectively lost.
I have to agree. The first step to winning a Royal Rumble is believing you can do it.
Flopping blow.
Oof. Oh, perfect kick. They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down, and number 5 coming. Can you imagine if Saxton looking to make a big impact in this Royal Rumble. Oh, high impact. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Ooh, vicious headbutt.
That's using your head. I think you really felt that one.
Yeah, Alpha just brought the fight to him. This will be number 6. Gets driven into the corner. Hanging on for dear life here.
If both feet touch the floor, you're eliminated. John Cena looking to take control in this Royal Rumble.
Into the neck breaker. Beautiful. Oh.
Pop right in the stomach creates the separation.
We're up to 7 already? Great way to break down your opponent.
Oh, look at this. Double gutbuster! And the 8th woman in the world now joins the Royal Rumble. Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded.
Oof. Fighting to stave off elimination, has to stay in the ring.
We are about to see number 8 now. Got him in the corner now.
Producing a trampling. Seth Rollins here to make some noise in the Royal Rumble. Andre gets reversed. Down opponent and a double axe handle smash. Oh, this is nasty.
Somebody stop this competitor.
Final seconds here before number 9 enters. This is interesting. The Great Muta is next in the Royal Rumble. He goes back into the ring here.
Terminating knee smash.
That'll do some serious damage. And Alpha unable to gain focus there.
We might see an elimination here.
Perilous position. You have to find a way to fight this off.
Roundhouse kick. Man.
Carefully placed stop to the arm.
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too. Oh, my God.
Going for the elimination.
The Fiend, Roddy Rocket, has been eliminated.
Bang.
Davenport looking for the Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow.
Blair Davenport.
Oh, jarring knee delivered.
This fight has to be seen to be believed. Who will prevail?
True greats are at their best when their backs are against the wall. Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex.
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent.
Number 10 on the way. Everything he can do to create space here. Here comes CM Punk, looking to make a big impact in this Royal Rumble. Still fighting back. Look at him go.
Been eliminated.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Seth Rollins has been eliminated. Asuka has been eliminated.
Fighting to get this elimination.
This is how you spoil someone's night.
Face first, lethal combination.
And AJ reverses, using the elbow as a weapon.
Oh. Styles with a pop-up and puts on the brakes. There it is. He hits it. Styles clash.
Submission.
Got there in time.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. And Shotzi is the newest superstar to enter the Royal Rumble.
Powerbomb position.
Going down, punches and counters out.
Bulldog plants him.
This has been an epic encounter.
These fans are sending the decibel level off the scale.
Oh, face. And Andre wasn't as focused as he should be and paid for it there.
And that's the power of Shotzi's unique brand of offense.
Knife-edge chop. Knee within the corner rocks the jaw.
Now it's Hunter Hearst Helmsley headed into this Royal Rumble match. And now here's Cena. Side Russian leg sweep. Kick to the abdomen. One of the final moments before number 13 enters the fray. The newest entrant in this Royal Rumble, Chelsea Green.
Cena muscling up his opponent. We know what's next.
Attitude adjustment. But the franchise isn't done yet, Byron.
Round two.
Another attitude adjustment.
Backbreaker. Who could number 14 be?
Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been eliminated.
DDT. It's Dexter Lumis headed into this Royal Rumble.
Did you see that? Propelled through the air. Shotzi kindly requests that you can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
Face buster.
Number 15 incoming, boys. Sidewalk slam.
Sent into the corner. Out next is Finn Balor, who looks to pass judgment in the Rumble. A military press will eliminate their opponent. And pure cheapness we just saw with that attack. Backbreaker and backbreaker.
Double axe handle right on target.
He'll take things into the ring.
Here comes number 16.
The Boogeyman making his way into this Royal Rumble. These attacks taking their toll on her a little.
This arena has come unglued. You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
Green has been eliminated.
Kick.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does.
Big headbutt.
Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex.
Hurricanrana.
Going over the top. All the way to the floor.
Launching.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. We might have an elimination here. Well, there she goes. Effective counter.
This crowd's counting down for number 17.
Boogeyman has been eliminated.
Scarlett entering the Rumble and putting it all on the line. John Cena.
Attitude adjustment.
Brick wall running into you.
You can feel the anticipation rising. Look at Andre the Giant.
Supersonic elbow drop.
Now Jimmy Uso.
Soaring. Connecting with the moonsault. Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Lift off. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Here comes 19.
Trying to get an elimination here.
A desperate battle happening on the ropes.
Oh, wow. Dakota Kai is looking to make an impact in the Rumble. She had that scouted.
One way. Devastating elbow.
The newest entrant in this Royal Rumble, out of fire. Might be looking for the elimination here.
Put down face first. Oh, God. So precise with the super kick.
But now here's Muda.
Shining Wizard finds the mark.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
And you lasted. And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent.
Looking to find an escape from the abdominal stretch.
Uh-oh, found it.
Jamal is the next entrant into this Royal Rumble.
Elimination attempt underway, using everything to stay in this one.
But is it?
From the top. Flying. And a double axe handle smash.
Oh, looking to get an elimination.
This might be the end of the line.
Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye.
Angle German.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Right across the legs.
At the ropes, fighting for a grip on the brink of elimination. Super kick! Look at this. Are we about to see an elimination?
Desperately trying to avoid getting dumped out of the ring.
Oh, there's an arm breaker. Right to the spine. Placing him in the corner.
Look at this. Could be moments away from an elimination here.
Oh, sit-out slam.
And clear.
John Cena looking to end this. Number 22. Big opportunity.
Suplex. Scaling the turnbuckle here.
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
Are we about to see it again?
Now we see Muda.
Face.
Has been
Eagles Spinebuster. Impressive.
Here we go with entry 23. I can't wait.
Stomping away.
He has to be on a roll to hurt here.
Have to find a way to stay in this thing. Avoid elimination at any cost.
Hollywood Hogan win his third Rumble.
Up and down. Like being manhandled by a bear.
has been eliminated.
We could be looking at an elimination. elimination.
Gotta hold on for dear life right now.
Oh my God, a DDT!
Spiked him.
Has been eliminated.
Kick to the stomach. Oh, man. Check out this. All the way down. Good Lord. Talk about getting drilled. Number 24 has a good chance of winning this, guys. Textbook scoop slam. Oh, strong knee connects.
And here comes Big E, who is the next entrant into this Royal Rumble.
Oh, not rake. That's not right, but effective.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
Super kick for the elimination. The odds are starting to get a lot better than the win at this entry stage. Getting down to the nitty-gritty.
This could end in an elimination. Here we go. Braun Strowman entering the Rumble.
What's coming next?
Taking their time. Oh, punch to the gut.
Take the wind right out of you.
Clubbing blow to the back. We're into the home stretch with number 26.
Almost there. Oh, man, check out this power.
And now Becky Lynch ready to pull out all the stops.
Strowman has been eliminated. Jimmy Uso has been
Press. Hurricane Rana.
Unbelievable athleticism. Oh, my goodness.
Here's 27.
Statistically speaking, the best position to draw.
And it's The Rock who's next to enter this Royal Rumble.
What a knee to the face. And his head was once... Hollywood Hogan utilizing his patented offense.
Vicious right forearm.
Corey, we got 3 left. Who could this be?
We're running out of options.
Into the reverse DDT. Punch to the stomach and stopped in their tracks.
Uh-oh, the beginning of the end. Incoming.
Saw it coming and went for the defensive headbutt.
And a DDT.
Holy number 29.
Whoever it is has a huge...
Hollywood Hogan with a scoop slam. And classic Hogan.
Montez Ford ready to change the game in this Rumble.
Uh-oh, clinging to the ropes, desperate to stay alive here.
Caught an elbow and go to that effort. Hogan being met with punishment now.
The Rock putting everything he learned from his wrestling family to work.
He has the answer for The Rock. Fast press. Yeah.
Moss.
Jackknife bomb.
Hoisting their opponent across their own shoulders, looking for the elimination. The AA will do it.
eliminated.
Goes into the corner.
As their opponent up with a slam, and they are eliminated.
What power. What dominance. That's one, guys.
Could be moments away from being sent over the top rope.
Teetering on the top rope. This could be it.
Will the feet touch the floor?
Hey, do you think R-Truth even realizes he's in the Rumble right now? Oh, strong impact. Looking helpless right now.
applied by Becky Lynch into the reverse DDT.
Someone's in trouble.
Battling to get back into the ring.
No. And into the corner he goes. Tagged with a punch. Hard landing.
Double team up.
Superstars, double team, double neck breaker, double the...
Middle rope. Oh, knee right to the spine. Down to opponent.
And a double axe handle smash.
And Lynch got caught that time by some hard-hitting offense.
Yeah, but it's still possible to hold strong and make it to the end of this Rumble.
Looking to get an elimination here.
It won't be made easy, though.
Kick to the back. Fireman's carry. Nicely done. And a stop to the gut, too. Power slam.
Takedown. And now punches right.
Big forearm. Double axe handle finds the mark.
Clothesline.
What impact. Boom. Sharp knee. Careful on the top.
Now look at Becky. Handle slam. Teetering dangerously close to going over the ropes.
Scratch, claw, grab anything to fight off elimination.
Has been eliminated.
Off the ropes.
But down below.
Spine on the pine. And the core taking on some damage.
And Becky is in some seriously choppy territory.
Yeah, Lynch possibly biting off more than she can chew at this point.
Oh no, bad match, have your feet off the ground.
Uh-oh. Oh, not the hook.
A neckbreaker position.
He managed to avoid that defense. Head being targeted again, it seems.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Crank in the head. Big boot by Hogan. And Hollywood.
Hollywood Hogan off the ropes. Jumps away.
Hollywood off the ropes. Big leg drop.
Launched right out of the ring. Face buster.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Submission applied.
Tap. Nice escape. This could end in an elimination. What a press slam. We might have an elimination here.
Put in the corner now.
Fighting to stave off elimination, has to stay in the ring.
submission here.
Look at the power counter down to a DDT. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Looking as locked in as ever. I think we know what's... Becky Lynch. To disarm her.
Trying to break out of this grip and is able to do it. Escapes the hold before irreparable damage is done.
Headlock. Oh, a cheap shot right in. Ouch. Elimination! He's going to WrestleMania!
Here is your winner and the new TBD champion, Hollywood Hogan!
We are now officially on the road to WrestleMania. And you're looking at the superstar who competes in the main event of the Showcase of the Immortals.
That's what happens when you put in the preparation and the training.